my God, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome back. Happy Monday. I hope you had a good weekend. It's Monday, right? Yes, it's Monday. I hope you had a good weekend. I hope you're having a good morning. Um, I'm, I'm just, I'm just gonna start off the stream today. I'm gonna let you know, man. I know, I know that I've been saying this a lot lately, but I had a very long weekend. I had a very long night last night. I had a very long morning this morning. I have not slept. I am so freaking tired right now. I'm just gonna let you know. I am so tired right now. I had just very, very little sleep. My eyes are like literally watering, just keeping them open. So, you know, I guess heads up for that. I'm very tired. I'm not my energy level is non-existent today. It's it's just not there. I have no energy. My brain isn't working. You sound look how I feel today. Bro. Yeah. Talk about a case of the Mondays. Yeah, for real, man. We need to find you an energy drink sponsorship. Yeah. Yeah, we do. We do. We need to find the stream an energy I can't even speak. Energy ship sponsor drink, an energy drink sponsorship. We'll have them send us both those little branded mini fridges and they'll just keep them stocked full of energy drinks. I do have some coffee here. It's not helping, you know. It's not helping at all. I've been drinking it. I'm going to continue to drink it, but I don't expect it to do anything, you know, for me. Yeah. Yeah. Is it like just today, Jeff? Me, you, Cryptic? Maybe it's just like one of those days, man. Did something happen like with like I don't know. What is it? Like the like pressure or the moon or some shit, like the barometric pressure or the did something happen that I'm not aware of? Like something significant in the environment? I blame Jeff. Yeah. Jeff just goes too hard, man. Jeff goes too hard. He put us both in the dirt on Monday morning. Both in the dirt. Yeah, and I'm not sick either, bro. I'm just like, yeah, just not there. Not here. Not anywhere. Yeah, so well, good. At least we're all in the same boat. Misery loves company, right? So, you know, that's a positive, I guess. I mean, it's not it's a net negative, but no, wait, how would that work? It would be a bunch of individual negatives, but since we're all here together, it's a net positive, right? Doesn't that math somehow work out? Somehow, I'm telling you, somehow that equation works out in our favor, is all I'm saying. Oh, yeah, the Canada fires. Maybe it is. Maybe that does have something to do with it because we've all been breathing in that smoke for the last several days. That could have something. That's actually, yeah, maybe that does have something to do with it. And then the storms. Yeah, we got, man, was it Saturday? Saturday. So Saturday evening, it was supposed to rain all day Saturday and like storm and stuff, but it didn't. It didn't rain all day, but then Saturday evening, man, I don't even remember what time it was. It's like 7 or 8 o'clock or something. I was sitting out here in the shed, and, like, I had just passed the baby off to my wife so she could put him to bed. I was out here in the shed, I was, like, trying to work on something, trying to, like, produce something to post to social media, and I was dead tired again already, right? And, like, all of a sudden, it was like it had been kinda, like, cloudy and really muggy all day, and it had kinda, like, rained little bits off and on, like, drizzled or whatever, but, like, nothing crazy. And all of a sudden, it was like the sky opened up, man, and there was just suddenly torrential doesn't even do it justice. It's like if somebody was pouring a giant bucket of water out. And there's a tree, like, on the other side of the fence in my neighbor's yard that was whipping so hard, I thought that it was gonna come out of the ground, like, all at once, all of the sudden, just, like, torrential rain, like, fucking it had to be, like, 30, 40-mile-an-hour winds, and this thunder that was literally causing things on my desk to shake. You know what I'm saying? Like, not just loud, but it was rumbling just so intensely that things on my desk were physically shaking. And it all started all at once. And for like 10 minutes, it was so intense. I was waiting for the power to go out. I was actually starting to get nervous. I was like going through my like my like my household emergency plans in my head. I was like, okay, so generator is in place, it's got gas in it, candles are in the drawer, matches are in the, you know what I mean, like going through that whole inventory in my head, like like what I was going to do first, like as soon as the power went out, like just waiting for it to happen. And it stayed like that for like 10 minutes, and then all of a sudden, just like it started, it just stopped. This is the craziest thing, man. And that was it. It just stopped. And for the rest of the night, it was, the same, muggy, whatever, but yeah, it was fucking wild, man. Like, I haven't experienced a storm that serious in a while. Like, we get, like, so, like, on the East Coast, we get our worst storms usually come, like, in the spring, summer when, like, the extremely hot air and, like, other air streams are mixing, and we get, like, really crazy storms. So, you know, I'm used to crazy storms, but I don't know, man. This 10-minute storm was probably the most intense storm that I've experienced in quite a while. Not a great boat to be in, but we're here. You said it, brother. You said it. I'm gonna do my best to keep my energy levels at least above sleeping, but I don't have a lot of faith in myself. Yeah, did you get them on Saturday too? Yeah, it was crazy, man. Oh, it was all day for us. So yeah, it was supposed to be all day for us. You guys, I guess, got what we were supposed to get. Yeah. Because Friday night I was looking at my wife wanted to go to the beach on Saturday. So I was looking at the weather, and I was saying to her, like, yeah, we're not going to the beach tomorrow. It's gonna be thunderstorming all day. I'm not going to the beach in thunderstorms. The thunder was setting off the surrounding area car alarms. Yep, I've seen that. That happens. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I didn't get any. I should have got some pictures of that fucking tree outside, man. I should have got some video of it. It was crazy. It was crazy. So yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe that's, the storms, the Canada wildfires. I don't know. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's why we're all feeling like complete fucking dog shit. But I know that I am, man. I'm gonna keep chugging this coffee. Maybe something will kick in. So I clearly, because I have no energy, I haven't slept, I haven't had any time. I don't really have anything for us to talk about today. I figure we're just gonna like dive right into Power World. We're gonna make the most of the stream and dive right into Power World today. But there's one small thing that I do want to mention, since we're here, you have approval to add a bit of whiskey tonight. That's just gonna put me to sleep, bro. That is just gonna put me to sleep. I mean, I do have my rum. I always have my rum. I could, but it'll just put me to sleep even worse. Unless I drink a lot of it. See, that's the thing. That's the thing about drinking. Like, I'm at that age, right, where I'm like, I'm too old. So now I'm at that age where when I drink, I either drink responsibly and just immediately fall asleep, or I drink incredibly irresponsibly and get completely blackout drunk enough to stay awake for a couple of hours before I then pass out and fall asleep. But there's no in between for me now. I'm past that in between age where, like, I used to be able, when I was younger, man, like, fucking 4th of July, Labor Day, Memorial Day, all those holidays, like, we would drink all day. We would wake up in the morning with Bloody Marys. That's how we would wake up in the morning, right? And then we would start cooking around noon and just drink beers, cook burgers and hot dogs and whatever else just all day. Drink and party into the night and just go all freaking day. And just be able to maintain that and be able to have energy and, like, but now, bro, no. No. If I wake up in the morning and drink a Bloody Mary, I'm back to bed within like 30 minutes of drinking it. Or I'm drinking like 6 more and then fucking getting myself into some trouble. Monster Jaeger bombs for the morning coffee. Ooh. 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 God damn, it's been years. Oh, we used to call those was it Incredible Hawks, I think? Was that what it was? Incredible Hawks? It was Monster, Jaeger, and then something else that made it green. Or maybe it was just the Monster and the Jaeger. When you mixed it, it was green. But we used to call those Incredible Hawks, bro. Oh my God. Remember Four Locos? Did you ever have Four Locos? What's up, Cookie? Happy Monday. Welcome back. Good to see you. I hope you had a good weekend. Love you. Appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Start the day off angry, bro. Yeah, fuck yeah. That will start the day off. That is not a social drunk mixing Monster and Jaeger. Jaeger in general is like one of those alcohols that just it doesn't make people, like, some alcohols, like rum. I love rum. You know, rum is a very, just something about it. You know, rum makes you want to, like, it just makes you want to, like, chill and, like, you know, be happy and you love everybody. Fucking Jaeger, bro. Jaeger makes you want to fight. And I know it's not just me, because I have seen enough people drink Jaeger to know that that is a dangerous alcohol. Dangerous alcohol. Nothing changes the color of that tar juice. Yeah, I think, I don't know what it was. We used to, it was some kind of energy drink, and I think it was Jaeger, that we used to mix and call Incredible Hawks. Yo, Four Loko, the original Four Loko, they banned that shit. It's illegal now. The original Four Loko we used to get. I think it had like meth or something in it. You know? I think it legitimately did. It had some sort of like prescription drug in there that shouldn't have been in there, because that stuff was bananas. That stuff was bananas. I used to work for a place that did some promos for Jaeger. We had a vending machine. I remember those Jaeger vending machines, and an on ice Jaeger bomb machine. I remember those too. Yep, I remember those days, man. Ah, man, that was like 2000s, right? Where Jaeger was everywhere, the Jaeger bomb machines. Oh, I remember that shit, dude. I remember that. I remember going to parties. Because I live in a college town. There's a college. Not only do I live in a college town, but when I was in high school, the college the college in the town that I live in was consistently rated on the top 10 list of party schools for years running. And then about a decade or a decade and a half ago, maybe now, they did like this huge overhaul of the school because they got really tired of that image. And so they really cleaned up the school's image, and it's not like it used to be now. But back when I was in high school, the college here in the town that I live in was one of the top 10 party schools in the country for years, years. And oh my God, man, I remember going to some parties where they would have like one, those Jaeger machines were a common staple. People would just like steal them out of bars and stuff. And big, huge blocks of, I don't even know where you would get these, but like big blocks of ice with the like the little chute cut in it for doing those frozen Jaeger shots. Yep, that was like that shit was a staple back in the day. That was a staple back in the day, man. Damn. I don't think the kids these days know how to party the way we used to. You know that? I don't think they know how to get it in the way we used to get it in. We used to get it in like professionals. Like, bro, look. Yeah, you're right. It probably is for the best. It probably is for the best. It's for the best for them, for sure. For sure. They're better off. But but I mean, if you were one of the people who was fortunate enough to survive without, catching any like major criminal charges or anything, got some pretty ridiculous memories to look back on. You know? Some pretty ridiculous memories to look back on, and plenty of nights that I don't remember at all. Waking up in places I remember, man. Oh man. I'm gonna tell one story. I'm gonna tell you one story. One quick story. All right. Bad judgment at its best. I remember walking out of a night shift job, having a starter bar, and would crawl the city until the morning shift start. Yup. Yep. Bar crawls used to be, I don't even think they do them anymore, but bar crawls used to be like an actual organized thing. Like there would be buses that you could get on, and you'd like buy a ticket on the bus, and it would crawl like all of the college town, or it would crawl all of the city about 20 minutes away. Yup, I remember those, man. I remember those. So I'm gonna tell just one quick story, right? So, one year, I remember me and a bunch of my friends, we went to the beach. Everybody had beach houses, and it was like the first night of the summer. Everybody was going down the beach, right? And we, just doing the beach thing, going from house to house, drinking and just like going hard, right? So I remember waking up in somebody's living room at, so I don't even know, like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, waking up in somebody's living room, looking around, having no idea where I was, being surrounded by a bunch of people I didn't know, covered in a blanket, laying on the floor, as like the kind of the panic is setting in, and I'm realizing I don't know where I am and I don't know who these people are. I go to get up, and then a brand new panic sets in as I realize I don't have any clothes on. I don't have any clothes on. Luckily for me, the people at the house had safely taken care of my clothes, my backpack, my bicycle, and my dog. So as I woke up and came to, they weren't like mean about it or anything like that, but they were just like, "Hey bro, you got to get dressed and go." Like, I don't know where you live. We've got your bike, we've got your dog, we've got your bag. Uh, you gotta go. So, like, I remember getting dressed, like, still just completely just shit-faced, drunk and hungover now. Getting dressed, gathering my bag, gathering my dog, and gathering my bicycle, tying the dog's leash to the bike. Her name was, Caspian. She was a pit bull. Getting out of the house, realizing I have no idea where I am or how to get back to the place where I was staying. So I tie Caspian's leash to the handlebars and just tell her to go home. And somehow, it's like she wasn't trained for this or anything like that, but somehow she correctly read the situation, knew what was needed, knew what her job was in that moment, and she pulled both of us home on that bicycle. Well, me, she walked herself and pulled me home on that bicycle, got us all the way back to the house. And I went in and went back to bed. But yeah, that was a pretty crazy evening and a pretty like legitimately an awful morning. That's not a good way to wake up. Not a good way to wake up. There's actually more to the story. It does definitely involve peeing in a corner, you know. So there was some shit that went down. There was some shit that went down. In the moment, it was awful. I felt just like like, and I've always been a person, I get really bad hangovers, like really bad. I always have awful hangovers, vomiting, headaches. Like I get really bad hangovers, which is part of the reason I don't really drink much anymore. Um, so in the moment, it was just awful being drug home on my bike by my dog, hungover as shit, just going over in your head all of the things like, "Oh my god, what happened last night? Did I, like, do anything even worse than what I know that I did just based on how I woke up this morning?" You know what I mean? Like, all that stuff going through your mind. In the moment, it was awful, but looking back on it, it's hilarious. Looking back on it, it's hilarious. Yeah, I definitely did enjoy the night. That's like I always say, like, people used to say, like, when you, like, were real hungover or something, they would be like, "Oh, did you have a rough night?" And I would always be like, "No, I had a great night. I'm having a very rough morning." Right? Like, no. The night was fantastic. It's the morning that's rough. Best dog story I've heard since Balto. What's Balto? It's a pretty good story though, right? Like, the thing is, bro, like, Caspian, she was a good dog. Don't get me wrong, but it's not like she was trained or anything to know how to fucking take me home. Just she knew how to get I knew, because dogs always know. She knows where we were supposed to be. She knows where we showed up. She knows where our stuff is, right? They can get home. And so I knew I was like, all right, so Caspian's gonna be able to get us home. I just need to follow her lead. And like she sensed it. You know what I mean? She just knew. She was like, "All right, we need to get home and this fucking dipshit is not capable of getting us there. I got this." And she stepped in and she did the deed. Stepped in and did the deed, man. It was pretty epic. It's pretty epic. She was a good girl. She was a real good girl. She's she's like probably the main reasons why I love pit bulls so much now. She was such a sweetheart, man, such a lovable dog, and just a little tank. Oh my god, like head this big around, solid bone, just solid bone. I don't know if she had any brain in there or not, man, because it was just a solid mass of bone and muscle. And these big old broad shoulders, like most to look at, intimidating as fuck, just muscles bulging and like everywhere, right? Intimidating to look at, but the most ridiculous, like, teddy bear, wanted nothing but love. all the time. Nothing but love. Just, like a big old sweetheart, scared of everything, scared of her own damn shadow. Funny dog. She was a sweetheart though, man. Yeah, she's why I love pit bulls now. Alright, so there's one thing I wanna there's one thing I wanna talk about, okay? So recently, like I keep saying this, but, recently, like, there's all this stuff going on with Sony, so everybody's talking about it, and I'm making videos about it, so I'm talking to people about it in the comments. And one comment that I get, like, inevitably on every post, like, several times, it's one of the, like, top 5 comments that I constantly get, and it's about Steam and being on the PC, you know? Like, at least we have Steam on the PC. And, like, I get this comment a lot, and I'll normally reply to it, and I'll be like, I'll say something like, "I like Steam. Um, they seem to genuinely make consumer-friendly decisions, but, let's not forget that they are also a digital distribution network, and they're out to make money." What I think people often forget is Steam's origins and how aggressive they were in the beginning. Remember, I talked about this and talked about how I was a very adamant Steam hater for many, many years. For many years, I was strongly opposed to Steam and everything that they stood for, right? For a long time. And the reason I was opposed to Steam and everything that they stood for was specifically because of how they were in the beginning. Like, we have to remember that Steam came out at a time when PC games came in boxes on physical media with installers that you would buy and own forever. And Steam was trying to position itself as a centralized, almost monopolistic repository and distribution network for PC games. Steam very aggressively fought against physical games for years. They very aggressively the whole reason, like, people always joke about how like we're never going to get a new Half-Life, we're never going to get a new Team Fortress. Like, all of these games made by Valve, right, have been around for years, and there's really no plans to make sequels to any of these games, which many of which are like very well-loved franchises that people would love to get sequels to. But Valve isn't concerned in making sequels to those games. Why is that? Well, the answer to that is simple. It's because those games that Valve made in the beginning, while they may be great games made by people who clearly love and understand games, those games were created as a means through which to get Steam installed on your PC. That's why they're not making new games. They don't need to make their own games anymore to convince you to install Steam on your PC, because all of the other games are on Steam. Like, people forget Valve's core motivations. And for as much as they seem to advocate for the customer now, the reason they do that is because they are in a position where they can do that, and doing that is beneficial for them. They have an image to uphold, and that image gives them incredible leverage and foothold in not only the marketplace, but in the customer's sort of, in the customer's mind, right? Right, right. It started out delivering Valve games, right, but it transitioned into a store relatively quickly, and what I'm saying is that was always the intent, right? That's what I'm saying, is that was always the intent, and they did a lot of things they did a lot of things to, sort of to assist with phasing physical games out of the PC gaming ecosystem. You had to upload CD keys when it first came out. Yeah, see, bro, I didn't even use it back then because like I was very anti-Steam for many years. And this is the reason why. That's kind of why I'm telling this story. Because like on the PC side, so like the point is, I don't know if you saw when I like first started this whole thing. Like the point is like I've been making a lot of posts about Sony and game ownership and all that stuff lately, right? Because it's like a huge conversation that we're all having in the gaming space. And, you know, I have strong opinions about it. I'm not anti-digital games, right? But I am very I'm very firmly against sort of how the digital space operates now, wherein we as customers in the digital space have absolutely zero consumer protections. We have no no right to the digital property that we purchase. And my contention is, right, that when we purchase digital property, whether it be a game, a movie, a song, or whatever, right? When we purchase digital property, we are still paying for and purchasing property, and that property is it should be ours once we purchase it. Just the same as if I walk into, you know, Walmart and buy a Blu-ray off of the shelf, I just purchased that property, right? No, I can't show it and distribute it, right? But that I have purchased that physical disc which contains the digital information that is required to play that movie. And so I have bought that information as part of the property, and it also comes with some licensing that that basically governs how I can use that in public because there are copyrights and stuff like that. But I've still bought that property, and that digital information on that disc is still my property. And so it's my contention that whether that digital information is contained on a disk or is distributed over the internet and is then stored on my hard drive, that digital information still belongs to me because I purchased it, right? And so that's my whole contention. And I've been making a lot of posts about that, and I always get a lot of comments where people are like, "At least we have Steam on the PC, at least we have Steam on the PC," and I'm always like, "Yeah, I love Steam too, but let's not forget that, like, Steam is in a position now where they can afford to be our friends and to make decisions that seem very pro-customer. But let's not forget that Steam fought aggressively to help get rid of physical games in the PC space because it benefited them to the tune of billions of dollars because of their store, right? And a great example of that is this right here, the Orange Box. And that's why I was bringing up the games, right? Like the games got you to install Steam on your PC. And then in the early days, you could add CD keys to Steam to make it easier for you to install those games. If you got a new computer or whatever, it kept them in a centralized place. And all of it was wrapped in convenience, but all of it was very carefully thought out in order to create a place where Valve could make billions of dollars. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with making money in a capitalist marketplace. There's nothing. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. But what I'm saying is we give Steam too much of a pass is what I'm saying. And I'm not anti-Steam. I'm just saying we give them too much of a pass, and we often forget what they did in the past to establish themselves the way that they are so established today. Is kind of the point that I'm trying to make. And I'm doing a really bad job at making it because I'm very tired today and I can't think straight. But this is a perfect example. This is the orange box, right? It's the it's like it's the complete, you know, Half-Life Steam collection of its time, right? It has all these games on it. It's got Half-Life 2, Team Fortress 2, Portal, right? There's actually, I think, a total of 5 games on this. I can't remember everything. The most complete Half-Life 2 collection to date includes complete versions of Half-Life 2, Half-Life 2 Episode 1, also includes Portal and Team Fortress. So that's like 4 games. 4 games. What did I say? 5? But right here on the back, it says the most complete Half-Life collection to date, which is a lie. Contained on the disc in this box. And this, the point I'm making is this was one of the very, very first games to do this. This came out at a time, I think it was like 2007, where like a ton of PC games were still distributed in boxes, right? And this was propositioned on the shelf as a box for maybe people who hadn't quite committed to Steam yet, wanted to play these games, and they thought they were buying an installer in a box like they were used to. But instead, when they opened this box and put this into their CD, they found that contained on the disc was nothing more than a Steam installer and the licensing information for all of the games listed on the back, so that when you installed Steam, it would then license you a copy of all of these games listed on the back. And now, having thought that you bought a physical copy of these games, instead, you were now another Steam user. And so the whole point I'm making here is that Valve doesn't get a pass. They're all a part of this, you know? They're all a part of this, and it's important that we don't lose sight of this, of the sides here, right? And there's really only 2 sides. There's us, the customers, the people who have no rights when it comes to purchases and property within the digital space, no rights and no protections whatsoever. And then there are the companies who have all of the rights and all of the protections. I've talked about this before too. DRM. DRM is something that should be in place to protect us. DRM is the thing that should be there to protect us from these companies, and should be there to prevent these companies from doing the very things that they do, like removing digital purchases after those purchases have already been made because of whatever, licensing issues or whatever, things that are commonplace now in the digital marketplace. DRM should be there to protect us from those things, but instead it has been manipulated and it has been used as a tool to protect them from us, as if they somehow need protection from us, right? So that's the point that I'm making here. That's the thing. Games, music, and all movies fall under the same category. Yep, you technically are not purchasing anything other than the license to use it. Exactly, bro. Exactly. And my whole argument here, right? Because I get this too a lot in the posts and stuff that I've been making lately. I get people arguing about like the discs, right? Like, you know, like you're an unk, you know what I mean? Stop living in the past. My whole library is digital. Like, I get people arguing about and focusing on the distribution method, whether it be a piece of plastic or an internet connection. But the conversation isn't about discs, right? It's never been about discs. It's about what you just said. It's about the fact that when it comes to digital purchases, when it comes to the entire digital marketplace, for whatever reason, we have all been convinced that, like, somehow, for some reason, when it comes to that digital marketplace, to that digital space, things work differently than they do with purchases in the physical marketplace, which doesn't make any sense. There's no reason that the digital marketplace, there's no reason that Fifth Amendment private property rights and consumer protections should suddenly stop at digital purchases. But they do. They do. And the fact that they do is the entire reason that so many industries are pushing so hard to migrate to all digital. That's the reason. Because without consumer protections, they have all of the power. They can price fix, they can manipulate, they can sell you the same thing multiple times for whatever reason they make up. They can change your terms of service after the fact. That's another weird thing that only happens in the digital space. That's like if I went to my local car dealership and bought a car, right? And let's say I signed a loan for that car, and there's a bunch of paperwork and contract and all this other stuff, right? And I bring that car home, I drive that car for a few months, and then suddenly a tow truck shows up in my driveway to take that car away. And I say, whoa, 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 why are you taking my car away? And they say, oh, well, we changed the terms of service. We changed the contract. When you signed, it said that you were going to be paying X amount of dollars every month. However, 60 days after you left, we changed that, and you should have been paying double that, but you haven't been, so we're taking the car. Like, we wouldn't stand for that nonsense. We would be like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about? You can't do that, right? Because rightfully, that's insane. But for some reason, everybody's just okay with that when it comes to buying a movie from Amazon, or buying a video game from Sony, or buying a video game from Valve. Now, again, you know, this isn't an anti-Valve tirade. I'm not saying that I don't like Valve. I would say that of all of the digital distribution marketplaces, for me personally, Valve is the one that I trust the most. They have proven themselves through their success. They have proven to they have proven to consistently make decisions that consider the customer and the customer experience. They've proven themselves in that capacity, which is why, as somebody who in the early days was very anti-Valve, because and that's another thing, people are like, oh, you're just figuring this out now. Like, bitch, I've been fighting this fight since, like you said, you were putting CD keys into Steam. I didn't install Steam. That's why I never put any CD keys in, right? I was very against Steam because even back then I saw what they were doing and I firmly stood against it, right? But as someone who started out as being very anti-Steam, eventually, like, once we lost the battle, I realized, well, shit, if I got to buy digital, Steam seems to be the best place to do it, you know? Terms of service is different from a point of sale contract. I mean, it is, but I think the point still stands. Like, we're kind of arguing semantics, right? Because I think the point that I'm making, I think you still understand, and it still stands. Because look, LG is pretty well known for this, right? LG is pretty well known for pushing out mandatory software updates to their TVs right? Mandatory software updates that will do things like add functionality where they gather and sell your information and habits. And they're famous for pushing these updates out and then presenting the user with a splash screen through which they have to agree to these new updated terms of service through these software updates before they can continue to use the physical television that they purchased, agreeing to a completely separate terms of service when they purchased that television, right? And they're not the only ones, but LG is just a really great example because it's a very visible example. You can look it up on the internet, right? Plenty of people have complained about this, where you agree to a particular terms of service when you buy the TV that governs the software that runs the TV. They will then update that software and require that you agree to the new terms of service to continue to use the product that you've already bought and paid for. That's the point that I'm making. That's the point that I'm making. Sounds like the terms of service update on COD when they released AI voice monitoring to issue auto suspensions. I remember my friend receiving a 2-week voice suspension for singing the Burger King Whopper song for 10 seconds. Worst system ever. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is like for some reason, um, it's just okay. It's just accepted that these companies are allowed to change the terms by which you are allowed to use something that you already paid for, agreeing to completely different terms at the time of sale. But because it's digital, they are free to change those terms at any time they want. And if you want to continue to use that thing, whether it's an online service or simply a fucking TV, you have to agree to those new terms. And like, that's not okay. But for some reason in this space, it's just accepted. I love car analogies. You didn't purchase a car where the TOS included constant upgrades, where if you want them to upgrade and continue driving it, would have to sign the new TOS. Yeah, maybe that's a better, yeah. Okay, that's a better analogy. But you get what I'm saying. You got the point I was trying to make. As they perform those upgrades, making you sign a new TOS, I build out apps and understand TOS where as laws update, those TOS change on who is allowed to use digital service. For example, social media companies are having to update terms of service because laws banning minors who already had the digital download of these apps. Yeah, that Baker, that's a better analogy. That's a much better analogy. But yeah, the point still stands, right? And also like there are further nuances to this, right? Because Baker, you bring up social media. Like platforms, always online platforms are always changing and evolving. There should be different rules and contracts that govern how those things operate, right? Because it's necessary, right, for certain types of things, like certain types of services, like a social media platform. It's going to be necessary for the terms that you have to agree to use that platform. It's going to be necessary that they change and evolve over time because they're always online. They're always they're like you said, bound to local and federal laws and all this other stuff, right? So there's a necessity there. But these are the hard conversations. And this is why I think lawmakers haven't even attempted to broach this subject and to start hammering out how these things should actually work, because it is hard. It's a hard conversation to have, right? It's going to be a very nuanced and very, very knotted and tangly thing to try and pick apart and determine, okay, right? Like, what kind of consumer protections can we give people over digital purchases? Where and when should they apply? Where and when should they not apply? How should they be different in this situation over this situation, right? So I understand all that. I understand all that. However, as it stands, when it comes to the digital space, we have zero consumer protections. We have zero Fifth Amendment rights. The Fifth Amendment does not extend to the digital space at all. And that's unacceptable. Just because it's a hard conversation to have, it is long past the time when we should have had it, is what I'm saying. LG is a real hot topic right now. If you weren't aware, they're pushing adware junk to people's PCs on 3+-year-old monitors. Yo, I did see something about this. Yeah. I can't remember. It was like a Gamers Nexus video. Yeah, I saw a Gamers Nexus video about this, where if you connect one of these monitors to your PC, like somehow, like there's a piece of software on the monitor or something that will then install on your machine that will then reach out to LG servers and install a bunch of other crap or some shit like that. Like, what? Great fucking, this is a great example. Like, why is this okay? Why is this okay in the digital space? It like, it makes no sense. Yeah, LG's awful though, just in general. They're awful for this stuff. I have an LG TV here, and I have not connected my LG TV to the internet for years for this reason. This is why I do not connect it to the internet. It will never connect to the internet. It's like one of those smart TVs or whatever. Like, who gives a fuck? I've got a Xbox connected to it, a freaking Nintendo Switch connected to it. I have my PC connected to it, my streaming PC. Like, but yeah, I intentionally make sure that it doesn't ever connect to the internet, because it currently has software on it that works, doesn't spy on me. Like, it has base software on it right now that just runs the TV. If I try and plug it in, the moment I try and plug it in, I start getting forced updates. It's awful. I bought the original Assassin's Creed 3 because they took it off the store, so I had to buy physically. Good man. Good example of why you should buy physical. Great example. Yup. We were talking about this on Friday, man. Like, like, for people who don't understand the conversation, because you see it a lot, man. Like, you see people who are just like, especially younger people, right? They're just used to buying digitally, so they've never even thought about it. But like, a great way to illustrate the problem is what you just described. Like, just retro games in general. The reason we can still get those games, many of which have been pulled from digital storefronts, you cannot buy any other way, but you can still buy and play those old copies, because those old physical discs contain an entire working version of that game. And you can put that into a console and you can play that entire game, even though they are not supported or even available anyway in any other way. That physical media, and by physical media, again, we're not talking about plastic, right? We are talking about a piece of media that contains a complete digital representation of whatever that product is, whether it be a game, a movie, whatever. And most importantly, a complete digital representation that does not require that it go out and check in with some server somewhere that no longer exists, right? Or some server somewhere that says, oh, we took this game off the store, you can't play this anymore, and just doesn't allow you to play it, right? Like, physical is a self-contained, self-working copy that works without any outside influence whatsoever. It just works. I'm 25 and I still buy physical. My dude, bro, keep it up, brother. Look, man, I guarantee you, this Sony thing, and another thing that I hear a lot is, like, I hear people like, saying like, Why do you suddenly care now that Sony does it? And it's like, first of all, like, look, bruh, you know, like I said, I've been in this fight for many, many years. And this Sony thing just so happened to happen in a way and at a time where it was able to propagate through the social zeitgeist and gain a lot of attention and momentum, which is a good thing because I believe that as long as we keep doing what we're doing, keep being loud about it, keep buying your physical media. When somebody asks you, why do you buy physical media? Explain to them why, because I believe that the tides are turning. I believe more and more people, this whole Sony thing has kind of been the catalyst for this. More people who have never really had the need or the time to sit down and think about what this all means, more people are doing that. And more people are thinking about it and becoming aware and coming to that realization like, oh shit, yeah, I've got thousands of dollars invested in this platform that I have no control over. I've given thousands of dollars here or there. I've got all of this, whatever, and I could lose access to this at any time. That's not good. And more people are beginning to realize that. So keep it up, bro. You know what I mean? Stay in the fight. Keep buying your physical. You know, when your friends ask you why are you still buying Blu-rays or why are you still buying games on disc, explain to them why. And more people are beginning to realize the reality of the situation. And the more people that realize it, the more people we get to become aware, then the better chance we have to actually pressure lawmakers to finally do something about this. Finally implement some protections for us as customers in the digital marketplace. Finally extend those Fifth Amendment rights to digital property, because it is still property. Whether it be, you know, that fucking car we talked about earlier, as long as I paid for it, or whether it be a bunch of ones and zeros sitting on my hard drive. Those ones and zeros are still a tangible thing. They still represent together, when put together and executed, they still represent a product, and that product is still property that we paid for, and we have every right to protections over that property. It's not okay, and that's why consumers should vote with their wallets. 1,000,000,000%, bro. Companies with good practices should be rewarded, and companies who have bad practices should fade out. Exactly. Exactly. And that goes back to my original sort of diatribe about Valve, right? How I've come around and have become a big advocate of Valve now, right? I would still rather see physical games return to the PC, but I know that's not going to happen, right? So now I advocate for Valve and GOG, right? Because like you said, I vote with my wallet. And Valve has consistently shown that they are going to make decisions and execute policies that consider me and my experience as the customer. They have consistently proven that they are going to do those things. And so I wholeheartedly advocate and support them. And also GOG.com, because they actually give you ownership. Valve still doesn't give you ownership, but they do a lot of other things right. So, yeah, 100%, bro. 100%. What's up, San Chisel? San Chisel! What is up, my dude? Happy Monday, bro. Hope you had a good weekend. Good to see you. Love you. Appreciate you. I've been buying a lot of physical GameCube games for my GameCube. That's fucking awesome. GameCube's a great system. Did you get Rogue Squadron? I remember, bro. I remember when I got my GameCube. Really quick story time. All right, so I was working at the time. I was working in a in Eckerd's drugstore 1 hour photo lab. This was back when we still had 1 hour photo labs. I worked as the 1 hour photo lab guy. Have you ever seen that movie with Robin Williams, 1 hour photo? I was that guy. The store assistant manager was like this really young girl, and I ended up dating this girl, right? So we were dating at the time. And so I remember one day, it was right around my birthday, and she was like, "Hey, I want to go to Best Buy. I want to pick up some movies or something." And I was like, "Okay, cool. Yeah, Best Buy sounds good." So we go to Best Buy. She ends up going into the Best Buy somehow while we're together. She ends up running some kind of interference where she is able to, while we are in Best Buy, buy a GameCube and a copy of Star Wars Rogue Squadron while we are in Best Buy. She then has somebody who works at Best Buy smuggle the thing out of the store into the car and put it in my seat. So all of this happens unbeknownst to me somehow while we are walking around Best Buy together. I have no idea how she pulled this off. So we walking around Best Buy for like an hour or whatever, looking. This is back when like you could still get like anime DVDs and stuff like that at Best Buy. So we're like looking at DVDs and stuff for a while. We walk out to the car, bro. I get to the car, I open the car door, and as soon as I open it, sitting on the seat is a brand new Nintendo GameCube and Star Wars Rogue Squadron. What a fucking awesome day. And what a just legendary way to do it. I had no idea, bro. No idea. It was epic. It was fucking epic, dude. It was amazing. Rogue Squadron's a great game. I'm more newer. I had a problem with it ever since the Nintendo key card. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I hate those things, man. Like one of the things that the Switch really has going for it, you know what I mean? Like one of the main reasons to own the Switch is because up until very recently, buying a Switch game, a physical Switch game, meant that you were getting a fully working game on a cartridge. And with the game key cards, they ruined that. I really hope that they like I really hope that they kind of like pull back on that and at least always offer, even if you have to pay more like they're currently doing, at least always offer two different options, right? Like maybe you get a key card for 10 or 15 bucks cheaper, but if you still want that full game, you can pay a little bit more money and get that. Even if I have to pay more money, I don't like it, but that's like one of the main things the Switch had going for it. And then they did those key cards, which makes no sense. I actually seen a really cool project over the weekend. Someone repurchased a bunch of 150 to 250 gig SSDs with a built-in startup script and 3D printed housing to make your own carts utilizing GOG's installers with a drive sled. Bro, that's fucking brilliant. We could do that. Dude, I have a machine shop. I've got 3D printers, lasers, lathe, milling machine. I've got like a full fucking manufacturing facility behind me, bro. We could do this. We could do this. Post that shit in the Discord. That's awesome. That's brilliant. I love that. I love that. Because I'm going to tell you why. The one weakness to GOG, the one weakness is like actually keeping track of all those digital files. Like for whatever reason, even though it takes up a lot of space, having physical like discs or cartridges or whatever, like having a physical box or something in the physical world is for whatever reason a lot easier to store and keep track of. Even though technically it's a lot more difficult to store because it actually takes up physical space, it's a lot easier to actually keep track of it if you have something physical that you can hold on to. If I could actually like get a good method to make to manufacture like some really cool, legit physical media to put GOG installers on, fuck me, dude. Excuse my language, but I'm into it. What's up, San Chisel? What's going on, my dude? I'm a Zelda guy, so I've been buying Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. Great games. Great games. I'm sure I mean, you've already played Breath of the Wild and all that stuff. If I recall, he had some nearby company donated him a box of drives to find something to do, and he did that. I love that. That's amazing. I love that. I love that. You could even like you could probably even yeah, okay, built-in startup script. All right. Yeah, you already said that part. I was just gonna say you could even like script like you could like do auto run scripts and stuff so that they just like automatically when you plug them in, like so it works really just like a boop, you know. Sorry, just playing while watching the stream, chilling. What are you playing? What are you playing, San Chisel? We're about to play some Power World, by the way. Which I haven't played yet. Nice, bro. Nice. Nice. Very, very nice. How are you liking it so far, San Chisel? Are you into it? I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Because I like, you know, traditionally I haven't been a huge fan of like the survival base building crafting games. But I really want to like this one because it looks really cool. Like when I see other people play it, it looks really fun. So I'm really nervous and I hope that oh wow. Speak of the devil, boys. Speak of the devil. We've got some terms of service. Should we read them? Let's take a quick peeky poo. Let's just take a quick peeky poo. By accessing or using our services, you are entering into a binding agreement with Pocket Pair that includes this agreement, our privacy policy, available at pocketpair.jp, and any other terms, conditions, or policy linked to this agreement or our privacy policy. Therefore, please carefully review these documents. Here's another thing about terms of service, man. Like, please carefully review these documents. Are you fucking serious? Like, are we being serious right now? As customers, we are expected to, every time we buy something digitally, we are expected to read and understand however many pages of legalese, including all of the linked documents that are included throughout the document. There's like, come on, man. It's like part of the customer, I hate the word consumer. I'm going to say customer. Part of the customer protections that we need, part of it needs to include some easier, more understandable requirement when it comes to EULAs, when it comes to TOS. This is unacceptable. Oh, look, purchases. Wait. Purchases. When you purchase any of our services or other products or features in our games or apps on any digital storefront defined below, Pocket Pair is not a party to the transaction, and your purchases will be governed by the digital storefront's payment terms and conditions. Please review the applicable terms of service for additional information. You can also contact our support team as described below for questions concerning refunds of purchases. For such transactions, your order will represent an offer to us to obtain a limited license and right to use the relevant services that will be accepted by us when we accept payment. At that point, the limited license begins. I don't know. We're not picking on Pocket Pair, Pocket Pal, or whatever. Just saying. You know, like this is the shit right here. This is the bullshit right here. All right, what is all this? Players can save the genetic data of the PALs as well as reconstruct PALs from the saved genetic data. Oh wait, hold on. You guys don't have any game volume again. Hold on, let me see if I can fix that. Oh, I know why. There you go. My bad. Sanchisler, are you playing solo or are you playing with people? He started with Steam games. In later news, he started using GOG. It's in general chat. Copy that. Wait, how did he do it with Steam games? You're liking it solo so far? Got to keep a lawyer on retainer to review all of the game contracts you sign. I know, right? Like, that has to be part of... Okay, I don't know what this is. Let's just get out of here. That has to be part of the protections that we need. Is like, you know, like that sort of thing. Just, it's unacceptable. And it's done on purpose. It's done on purpose to obfuscate. Obfuscate? That's right, right? Obfuscate. It's done on purpose to obfuscate. God, it's a weird word, isn't it? Obfuscate. It's done on purpose to make it confusing. All right, let's just start game then, right? Oh, look, that's my that's my whatchamacallit? Oh, that's my this is from when I played for like 13 minutes on the Xbox. That's my machining channel. All right, what should we call the world? What should we call the world? Husk World? We're going to call it Husk World. All right, so we're going to keep multiplayer off. Difficulty normal. For survival game regulars who want a decent challenge on the Palpagos Islands. Standard game balance. Upon death, all material items are dropped on the spot. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay. Yes. Let's start. Okay. Damn. Boys, I kind of feel like we got to go with one of these ladies, man. If we're going to be staring at this character for hours and hours, we got to go with one of these ladies. You know what I'm saying? Oh. No, thank you. No, thank you. Let's see. What color's my wife? Like that, I think. All right. Maybe like that. Nah, she's more like this, I think. Okay. Torso size. Whoa. Nah, we need a little bit healthier than that, man. I mean, this seems pretty good, yeah. Why are her hands so goddamn big, bro? Why are her hands so big? What the fuck is going on with the hands here? Yo. Bro. What? What is happening with these hands, my dude? What are we doing with the hands? What are we doing here? What the fuck? What? What? What is she, like, half-baked? Okay, we'll go with this one. I-type. Yo. What? No. The fuck? Yeah, okay. We're gonna go with normal looking eyes. Jesus. Jesus. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. I kind of like the green eyes. I like that. Okay, let's do hair. All right. Kind of like that. Yeah. Princess Leia. Sort of. We'll go with this. I like this. I kind of like this one too, actually. Okay, we'll go with this one. Hair color. Yeah. Ooh, that's a little manly. All right, we'll go with that one. Okay. All right, what do we think? Are we looking good? Go meta type 4 with big hips. All right, hold on. Hold on. Wait, body. Wait, there is no type 4. Is there a type 4? There's only... Oh, type 4. Oh, is this the meta? This is the meta. Just looks basically the same, right? Okay, this is the meta, huh? She does have bigger hips, doesn't she? Ah, shit, we just started over again. Damn. What about type 3? That kind of looks like my wife. Shit, we gotta do all this over again. Boy, I'll tell you what. I'm telling you, bro. Man hands, like, for real, dude. For real. Need big hands for PAL spheres. Small hands are for Pokeballs, and that would be illegal. Yeah, we don't want to break the law, that's for sure. Second to last row, second to last option. Wait. For face. Second to last row. Okay, hold on. Second to last row, second to last option. This one here? Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Nice puppies. Did you see the new Doomsday trailer that Marvel dropped this morning? I did. I'm going to be honest with you. I wasn't expecting to really care, but it looks kind of cool. It looks kind of cool. And Captain America's back, I guess? Like, here's my thing, man. All right, wait. So preset type 4, big hips, short arms. Then for face, choose. Okay, wait. So you said, wait, what? Leg size slider all the way to the right. All the way to the right? And arm size full left? What? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. That's awful. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Oh no, I hate it. I hate it. Oh no. And she looks like a fucking minotaur, bro. She looks like the front half of a minotaur. Oh my god, it's awful. She is the front half of a minotaur. Oh my god, look at those cankles. Dude, what are we... I can't look at this for hours. There's no way. I gotta make something I can look at. Her hands are just clip into the thighs. Okay. Right. Oh, right. Yeah, so here's my thing, Sanchez, about the Doomsday thing. Like, it looks like it's going to be fun, and I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's going to be fun. But it's just like, I don't know, man. It's just like, how many times can you go back to the same well? Like, I mean, for Christ's sake, man. Captain America's back. Like, it does nothing matter in this universe. Like, it gets to a point. And I know that it's a comic book universe, so ultimately no. Right? Like, this is what happens in comic books. I get that. I get that. But like at the same time, I don't know. It's just kind of like, come on, bro. You know what I mean? Come on. Come on. Also, looks, man, I'm just going to say it. I'm just going to say it. Fantastic Four. I'm sorry. The Fantastic Four are corny. They're cool for comic books because comic books are corny and cringe inherently. And so they work for comic books. But the Fantastic Four just cannot be cool in a movie. Like, you just, everything about the Fantastic Four is like antithetical to being cool in a movie. So my main concern is that the fact that the Fantastic Four is in it is just, it's just going to be corny. And like, it's, you know, like every time they have tried to do the Fantastic Four, it has always been the same result. Always. And it's because Fantastic Four sucks, bro. They suck, dude. They do. I'm sorry, they just do. You got fucking Stretchy Man, you got Rock Man, you got Fireman, and you got Invisible Girl. They're just so corny, dude. There's just like Doctor Doom. He looks cool, looks super powerful. So yeah, man, I saw it, and I'll say, I guess the long and the short of it is, like I was pleasantly more intrigued than I thought I would be. I was like, oh, that looks like it'll probably be fun for like a single watch, you know, like most of the Marvel movies. Like, they're not the kind of movies I go back to revisit. So it looks like it'll be fun for like a single watch. But I also think, I think ultimately it's probably just not going to do as well as the other Marvel movies because of, I don't know. Captain America's back. The Fantastic Four is corny as fucking hell. So, you know, whatever. She looks like she just had gastric bypass. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Dude, like, real rap. Have you ever seen some of those people who have gastric bypass and then they have like all that skin and stuff left over? Like, I feel like legitimately bad for some of those people. Like, some of the stuff that we do to people medically is just like, it just, I don't know, man. It feels like there's got to be a better way to go about it, you know? Yeah, right. And that's exactly what I get, right? Like, nobody ever dies in comics, you know? It's just a comic thing, right? They reboot constantly and like, and it's necessary, you know, and it works because they're comic books. But I feel like translating a comic book universe to a cinematic universe, you have to change some of those rules. And that doesn't mean that you can't reboot it over and over again. Just reset, reboot, tell different stories, with different actors and everything. That is how I think it makes sense in a cinematic universe. But the way they're going about it, it just to me seems like it seems like they are just creatively bankrupt at this point, you know, and they're just like, oh, let's bring Captain America back. People like Captain America, which completely takes all of the weight out of the what was it called? The Infinity Wars. Like, it takes all of the weight out of everything that happened in the Infinity Wars. Like, next thing you know, they're gonna be bringing Iron Man back. He comes through some, like, portal or something, right? And then we're gonna have Iron Man fighting Doctor Doom, both being played by Robert Downey Jr., because what's better than one Robert Downey Jr. in a Marvel movie? Two Robert Downey Jr.'s in a Marvel movie, because people love Robert Downey Jr., don't they? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's fucking Disney, man. Just fucking Disney is all I'm saying. They are from the 60s, automatic corny. True. But there can be a good corny, right? Because we've talked about the Adam West Batman series before, which is phenomenal in its corniness. So bad it's good. That's Marvel's first family. I'm excited to see what they do with the X-Men. Yeah, I was surprised that they opened the trailer up with Professor X. I was surprised by that. I'm intrigued to see what they do with that too. Like, there's, like, you know, and you know what? If it's going to be one last hurrah, okay, let's just go full. You know what I mean? Let's do it. I'm in. I'm going to go see it for sure. I'm just saying, you know, it's like, all right, come on, guys. You know what I mean? Come on, guys. All right, so we got to redo all this stuff over again. So we got face. All right, we're going to stick with this face, or are we going with this face? I kind of like the mean face, honestly. Yeah, I kind of like the angrier looking face. Yeah, I kind of like the angrier looking faces. Kind of like this one. Angrier looking. Eye color, let's go green. Could go with a blue-haired bandit. Okay, hair. Which hair did we go with last time? We went with this one, right? All right. That's what we'll do for hair. Okay. I mean, that basically looks like my wife. Kind of. Sort of. Okay. There we go. There we go. We're in it to win it. Yeah. Okay. That's good. I'm good. We're good. This is it. This is what we're going with. We're going with my wife. What's up, Six? What is up, my dude? Good morning, brother. Happy Monday. Good to see you. I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. I hope you had a good weekend, bro. You missed a good conversation in the beginning. We were talking about, as always, we were talking about Steam, actually. We were talking about Steam, actually. And I was talking about how we should not give Steam a pass for what they did in the beginning when it comes to aggressively being one of the driving factors that pushed physical games out of the PC marketplace. Like, we can't forget that Steam played a significant role in that. You give her blue hair, she's gonna start protesting putting the pals to work and shit. You got a character who refuses to do anything you want. All right, let's do this. Oh, look at these. Look at these cute little fellas. All right, I'm excited, guys. I'm excited but nervous. I really hope that I enjoy this. The towers are the key. The tree holds the truth. Okay. The towers are the key, and the tree holds the truth. Okay, wait, I've got my controls inverted here. I need to change that. I used to, I've told you guys this before, right? Like when I played on controller, because I'm like an old school controller player. You guys remember how back in the day, first person controls, the Y axis was always inverted? So I've played with the Y axis inverted for years. Ever since I started playing with mouse and keyboard, now when I go back to controller, playing with the Y-axis inverted doesn't feel right, but the problem is neither does playing with it not inverted. Control pad. Okay. Game settings. Control pad. Toggle sprint on. Good. Aim sensitivity 1. Invert right stick Y axis. Okay. Okay, we're going to try it off. A restart is required to apply these settings? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, that feels... Okay, that feels okay. I think I can deal with that. What kind of frame rates are we getting? 60. I mean, can we get more? That doesn't feel great, honestly. Usually 60 feels fine for me for single player games, but I'm gonna be honest, it's not feeling great here. Try 120. VSync off. Motion blur. Let's keep motion blur on for now. View distance, grass details, building draw distance, effects quality, texture height, DLSS. Let's use balanced. Field of view. Let's max this out, right? Okay. Camera shake off. Okay. Oh yeah, that feels a lot better. Okay. Yeah. All right. That feels a lot better. That feels a lot better. Hey, buddy. Hey, fella. You look friendly. You look friendly. Okay. All right. New build. Oh, okay. Throw PAL sphere. All right. Okay. All right. Welcome back, Cryptic. Kill him. He looks so friendly, Sand Chisel. Why should I kill him? I don't have any weapons yet, either. Okay, wait. I need to start collecting this stuff, right? Okay. Okay, wait. Okay, hear me out. Yeah, you know what? Simply because it started with that, I feel like I probably shouldn't, but let's keep going. Since you landed on this starter location, right below you is some water and a little bridge. Start your camp against the rock wall facing the water. You'll thank me later once you actually get going. Copy that. Stones, wood, and fiber. Okay. Well, I found some wood. Can I pick up these stones? Yeah, I can't even... Oh, I can punch. I can punch. I don't want to kill the chickens. Do I got to kill the chickens? They look so friendly. I don't want to kill the chickens. Look, he looks so friendly. Look at these guys. Look at him. Look at how he's looking at. I can't kill that chicken. There's no way. Who this? Yo, I'm taking your stick, bro. I need that. What up, blood? You shipwrecked? It's been a while since I've seen someone who wasn't reeking of POW. I was part of the scouting party, tasked with bringing back information about this unknown island to our homeland. This island is hell on earth. Damn, everybody else is already gone. All of them snuffed out by ferocious pals. Hey, you, hand me that device you have over there. No, it's mine. You hand her your device and she quickly gets to work. There, I've installed a survival guide for you. It's the fruit of our literal blood, sweat, and tears. If it helps even one person, then, well, our sacrifices wouldn't have been for nothing. Damn, what did you go through? What? Who hurt you? There's more than a few entries in there that are essential for survival here, so try to make good use of them while you can. Once you've got those sorted, let's see. There's a small settlement just a short ways ahead. You should go there and see if they can help you. But be careful out there. Okay. Okay. How to stay alive. Open the options tab and go to survival guide. Okay. Boy, I'm not reading through all this, that's for sure. Game objective. Uncover the secrets of this mysterious land while taking on the unknown forces who stand in your way. Defeat the bosses that lay claim to each region's tower as you try to uncover the truth behind the origin of PALs. Build formidable bases, try to capture the strongest PAL possible, or breed it yourself. Embark on a unique adventure with your pals in this new world. Okay. Set up a workbench. Pick up fallen branches or hit trees to get wood. Open the build menu. Place a primitive workbench in the location of your choice. Then use X to craft something with it. Okay. Ooh, what's this over here? Stone. Stone. A PAL sphere. Press right button to throw a sphere and capture a PAL. Weakened PALs are easier to catch. Sweet. Red berries. Oh, I'm taking all this. I'm taking all this. Alright, so I can hit these trees to get wood. God, that feels like it would hurt. Damn. She's just punching wood out of trees. Okay. I punch the stones and get stones out of them. Yeah, look at that. Jesus, this is why she has such big hands. Yeah, that's why she's got such big hands. Okay, you have unused stat points. Okay. Sounds like they may have killed off the random starter locations then. I haven't played 1.0 launch yet. You can transfer your old game over. I wish I could. Mine was heavily modded by the time I quit, so I doubt anything will actually transfer. You and your mods, bro. Eat the berries when your character gets hungry. How do I know when I'm hungry? Oh, there's a little orange bar down there. I guess when that bar gets empty, that's when I'm hungry. Okay. Okay, use points to increase stats. Let's increase stamina. How many stat points do I have? 1. All right. What we should stamina first, right? Oh, you can disable hunger limits for your character. Okay. All right, I'm gonna upgrade stamina first. I feel like that's gonna come in handy. Oh, look, I'm hitting both at the same time. Ooh, 2 for 1. 2 for 1, boys. 2 for 1. That's how you do it. Huh? Look at that. 2 for 1, gents. That's tech right there. That is tech right there. Straight up tech. There's no way I'm killing those chickens. I can't kill those chickens. Oh, you can climb the trees? Motherfucker, what? Damn. What's this over here? Hey, little fella. What's this? Haldium fragments. Oh, what's that? Picked up Castaway's Journal Day 2. Okay. Okay. I got a copper key. I don't know what this stuff is, but it looks valuable. Fuck yeah, son. Oh, you can climb? So you can climb the trees, you can climb them. Damn, you can do like anything in this game. So how do I get... Okay. Oh, makes POW spears. Okay. Okay, wait. Hold on. Wait 2 to carry more. You will starve if you don't. Palladium to make POW spears. Also, the stream of water leads to the area I was talking about for your base camp. Okay, copy. Hey, I want to put y'all on a little something that I've been trying to do 42 years, and now this is the perfect time with digital media taking over how it is. What's up, Six? Extrapolate, my dude. Extrapolate, bro. Should be base of that cliff. All right, copy. We're making our way there. Let me think it through. Okay. Here's a clean summary. You're proposing the first official digital trade-in marketplace for games, letting players resell digital licenses through partnerships. Keep going. I'm listening. I like it so far, though. I like it so far. Wood. What's this? Damn, it's tough, whatever it is. Ore. Ore times 1. Yeah, I mean, in general, 6. I like that idea. And what I think would be ideal, is if that functionality, the ability to freely transfer your digital license to another person, like if that were somehow inherently built in to the way digital licensing for things works. You know what I'm saying? But like these are the difficult conversations, like we were saying earlier, about really like what lawmakers, these are the hard conversations that lawmakers need to have when it comes to really figuring out how is digital property, how is it really going to function? Because with physical property, it's easy, right? If you want to sell something physical, to transfer that property, you simply, you take the money and hand over the physical thing, right? So how do you replicate that digitally? And most importantly, how do you replicate that, like that kind of flexibility? You know what I mean? Sweet. Got that sweet, sweet palladium, son. Xbox is already doing something like that with their game disc to digital license. Yeah, that's kind of cool, by the way, what Xbox is doing. As soon as you get rid of the physical, the digital license follows. But as long as you own that disc, the digital can be installed on all devices your account lives on. I like what they're I kind of like what they're, you know what though, like I kind of like what they're doing, but I also kind of see how it can be, it might be a trap. Like I don't know if I trust it, you know what I'm saying? I do need a pickaxe. I do. I was just thinking the same thing. I need a pickaxe and I need a logging axe. With platforms like PlayStation or Xbox, the game license gets revoked from the seller, then resold at a discount, generating revenue for gamers, publishers, platforms, and your company. The goal is to make digital ownership feel more like physical ownership while creating a new revenue stream for the industry. Yeah, but like you're creating that it's an entirely new market, right? Like it's that secondhand market that it is inherent in the physical market, recreating that in the digital market. I mean, I like it, bro. I like it. What I think would be ideal. Hey, can I jump? And since there's water, I'll be fine, right? Let's find out. Yep. What I think would be even more ideal, like I love your idea. I love where you're going with this. If instead of just building a single marketplace, if there is somehow you could create like almost like a DRM. I hate to use that word, but I've said it before. DRM should be something that we celebrate that protects us, but like a wrapper that is just a part of the digital distribution process when it comes to digital media, so that that functionality you're describing is inherently built in whenever you make a digital purchase. And so regardless of where you bought that purchase, right? Like you were saying, whether it be a console marketplace or it be at Steam or like wherever, when you buy that digital purchase, that functionality you're talking about is already like wrapped around it, built into it. So that if I bought it on Xbox, like you said, I could then, using that functionality, and like, you know, maybe like that connects to your marketplace or whatever, using that functionality, I could then like, well, I want to sell that to my friend who has a PlayStation, and I can set the price for it, right? Like whatever, as the owner, whatever red berries, berry seeds. All right. Use. Ooh, yeah. Okay, getting hungry does kind of suck. Okay. It's also getting dark out here. All right, so you're saying build the base. Oh, right over here. Right over here on this patch over here, right? Handheld torches brighten up areas around you and fend off the cold. Try creating one at a workbench. Great. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about, man. This is why I'm not into these survival games. This kind of shit's just annoying. Like, let me play the game, bro. You know what I mean? Like, what are we fucking doing here? What are we doing? What the hell are we doing? So, like, right here against the rocks? Okay. To your right. You want to use the mountain wall as your protection. Not too close to the edge of the dirt ramp. Okay, so like right here-ish is what we're saying, right? So I can just plop down my workbench somewhere. I mean, we'll just put it like right here. build. Huh? Hold build. Okay. Select recipe. Handheld torch. Start production. Hold work. Man, why is there so many steps to build something? Okay. Handheld torch. Acquire? What the fuck? What is going on here, man? I have no idea. This is so weird. There's like so much. All right, let's make a stone pickaxe. Ooh. Okay. An axe for cutting wood. All right, let's make one of these. Like, is the axe here? Acquire. Okay. Select recipe. Now let's make the pickaxe. Okay. And let's take a club as well. Acquire. Okay. Select recipe. And let's make a wooden club. All right. Now we've got some tools. Okay. Now we've got some tools. So... how do I... ah, okay. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay. Open the menu and unlock PAL Sphere technology from the Technology tab. Mine blue nodes on the beach to obtain Paldium. Produce a PAL Sphere from a primitive workbench. Attack a wild PAL to weaken it. Then capture it by throwing a PAL Sphere. Okay. Workbench... oh, wow. Yeah, you're right. I'm almost at my weight max already. Okay, technology. Oh, technology points. So I can unlock this stuff with technology points. Okay. Okay, let's do that. Let's unlock this. Yes, unlock campfire. Let's unlock wooden chest. Yes. Repair bench. We're going to need one of those. A PAL box. We're going to need one of those. We're going to need an old bow. We're going to need arrows. We're going to need a stone spear. Okay. Okay, I think we're pretty good. All right, let's take these 4. All right. Sweet. We just got a bunch of stuff. Okay. So first, let's build a campfire right here. Wait. Okay, wait. How do I build? Production. Oh, okay. Wait. Storage, food, cooking, campfire. Infrastructure, shoddy bed. Storage. Okay, wait. Let's build a wooden chest right next to our workbench. Right? That way we can keep stuff. You can tell that I you can tell that I do not play these types of games. What's quick stack? Open. Okay. Yeah, now we can put some of this stuff in here. So, less stick. What? Oh, there's got to be a faster way to do this, right? Oh, I got some berry seeds. I'll have to plant some berries. All right, there we go. There we go. That freed up some weight. Sweet. Okay. All right, we're figuring stuff out here. We're figuring stuff out. Ah, huh? There we go. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Problem there is peer-to-peer will set the price in the platform to $2 and we'll settle the difference outside of the Yeah, Jeff, that's a really good point. That's a really good point. 6. So Jeff is saying that the problem you run into with that is in order to avoid the in order to avoid having to lose part of the sale to the platform, people will just like set the price to something really low on the platform, and then if they're within close enough physical proximity to each other, they'll just go and settle the rest outside of the platform, right? That's a really good point, Jeff. Without spoiler, you have threats. They are locked to pathing and can't traverse mountains. Ah, nor water. Ah, copy. I'm going to be trying to build a marketplace like that. I think at this time, as long as gamers don't have a way to sell or trade their digital, this will be a good marketplace. Yeah, bro. I think so too, man. And I think it's, I mean, it's what's needed. Like, you know what I mean? Like, ultimately, as customers, you know, as people in the marketplace, we need to have the ability to have that kind of flexibility and control over our digital purchases. You know what I'm saying? We absolutely do. And it hasn't happened yet. And the reason it hasn't happened yet is because we need the consumer protections in place that basically force these companies to allow it to happen. Because right now, the way it stands now, these companies, they will do everything to prevent that, which they do. And the reason it hasn't happened is because they make it impossible for that to happen. Which is why you get things like limited license instead of actually buying a thing, right? And the consumer protections are what are going to force them to provide the ability for that sort of thing to happen. And then we can actually have, you know, like a marketplace like that. Do these trees ever come down, or do they just spawn wood infinitely? Okay, they come down. Okay. Nothing made me happier with this game in the past of walking up to a non-Pokemon Pokemon and blast it with a gat like we're in GTA and then throw a ball at them. Yeah, I know, bro. I know, it's everything that Pokemon should have been. You're doing good. Hey, thanks, Sanchisel. I think Nintendo missed a major opportunity to create a game like this with Pokemon. I do too. I do too. And like, I think the reality is this game. Yeah. Shoot. This game would not have been. Wait, where's my base? It's up here. This game would not have been as popular as it is had Nintendo actually made a good open world Pokemon game. But instead of actually putting in the work to do that, what Nintendo has done instead has just used their vast resources to create a legal minefield to protect. What's this? They've used their vast resources to create a legal minefield to prevent other people from doing it so that they can just lazily create like the lowest effort Pokemon games possible because they know there are no other options, because they'll just, you know, sue you into the dirt if you try. And that's why this game's such a big deal, man. Because this game has basically shown Nintendo that, like, that's not going to work. You can't just be lazy and use your fortune to prevent people from iterating and improving on your ideas. Like, that's not how the marketplace works, right? So it's a big deal, man, because one, it's going to open things up for other people to try different things as well. And it's going to force Nintendo to actually put in some work when it comes to Pokemon and actually innovate and do something worthwhile for the first time in 3 decades when it comes to Pokemans. You know what I mean? All right, we need to, we're going to need to, like, plant some berries or something, bro. For realsies. Oh, there's some more here, but I'm just afraid we're going to pick everything that's, like, close by, and then we're going to run out of berries, you know what I'm saying? All right, what's this guy? All right, let's catch this guy. So we just got to beat the brakes off of him, right? And then catch him. Got him. Okay, press left button to summon a captured pal. Hey, buddy. Okay, so Can I, like, feed him or something? What's up, fella? All right, enhanced stats. Yeah, we're gonna need to up weight. Okay. Oh, where did I get lamb ball mutton? Oh, where's that kitty? I need to catch that kitty. There's kitties down there. We absolutely need to get a kitty. Why is this guy slowly healing? Okay, he's slowly healing. We'll let him heal.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Ah, there's a I like the rhythm, the timing to your swings.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like if you time it correctly, you'll get that good rhythm. Oh yeah, we're getting all this ore, bro. We're getting all this ore. Yeah, we're getting all this. We needs this.
Yeah.
I don't know what the ore is used for yet, but
Yeah.
okay, now we're way down. Basically sell directly to GameStop, then they take your disc and they put it back on their shelves and sell it again for what they want. That's pretty much how my marketplace would work. Yeah, bro. Yep. Yep. Yeah, man. Unfortunately, like right now, like I said, though, you know what I mean? We have companies like Sony standing in the way who make that impossible. You know what I mean? Okay, this is basically an OG system that was created years ago called Cheap Ass Gamer. Was a message Cheap Ass Gamer, I got it. Was a message board for trade swapping selling game. They'd have a baseline price so people wouldn't get ripped off and a rep system. I think they're still around, but I don't hear about it as much anymore. I like eBay for games. Oh, is Palworld coming out with cards? Oh, I fucking love that, dude. You know what? If Palworld's coming out with cards, I'm getting into it. Boys, we are getting into Palworld, the card game. It's official. We are getting into it. Yup, because I got a game store right up the street from me where I know they're going to be playing it. We are absolutely getting into Palworld's cards. Yep. Yep, we're doing it. I officially am in. I am in, gentlemen. What's this little elephant man? Look at the little elephant man. Hi, little elephant man. I'm gonna catch you. I hate the fact that I need to beat the brakes off of you first. Did we get him? We got him. Okay, buddy, I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt you. Alright, I'm sorry. Oh, now I just got this dead body here? What do I do with this dead body?
Yeah.
You won't be able to effectively use pals. What did that say? Aquatic pal fluids. Bodily fluids taken from a water pal. Their high viscosity makes them a handy material. What? Okay. Whatever you say. Oh, what is this? I don't want this dead body here. I don't like this dead body. I don't like this dead body. Oh, I can feed them this way. All right, go ahead and have some berries, buddy. Okay. I see. Man, this shit is in depth. How do I get rid of this dead body? I'm pushing this into the water. I don't want to look at this. What is with this dead body? Will it go away? I don't like this. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like the dead body, dude. What? Why? Why? Wait, why can't I create a pal sphere? Oh, I have to have it in my inventory. Right. How many? How many is it? 1. So let's make like 10 of these. Right button is quick stack. Wait, what? What does this do? What the fuck? Huh? How do I take just a few of the... Okay, whatever. I'll just take it all. Okay. I guess I can't just take, like, a few. Alright. Let's make 10 of these. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This takes a while. Boy. If Nintendo didn't threaten them, they wouldn't have ever gained as much traction during the alpha beta days. Yup. Which in turn grabbed Microsoft's eyes and money. Then Nintendo released whatever you want to call that last Pokemon game that was nowhere close. Yup. Exactly, bro. Nintendo's like they just like they could not have played it worse. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't have played it worse. You need to build a bed for every pal you put to work in your house and also can set up a food box. Also, pro tip about this starter home location, as long as you don't build near the ore/rocks, they'll respawn infinitely on a timer. Okay. Guns and weapons and shields. Bro, the card game, I can already see like how it can work, and it's going to be amazing. What's up, Big and Tatted? What is up, my dude? How you been, bro? Been working crazy hours. Sorry I didn't have a chance to tune in last week. No worries, brother. No worries, brother. Working, doing the Lord's work, bro. Providing. I respect it, my dude. Good to see you, man. I hope you're having a good day. FYI, press right button to quick stash instead of manually moving. Okay. You forgot the concrete shoes for the elephant before the water. I know. Why is the body just hanging around is what I want to know. You can summon your pal. Cats are good for this. And assign them to a crafting station or duty. Oh, okay. Wait. How? How do you assign them? Command POW? Okay, so yeah, I have no idea what's going on yet. Let's get one of these kitties for one. Yeah, I want one of these kitties. Look at this kitty. Hey, kitty. Hey, kitty. Sorry. Oh, god damn it, Lamball. What the fuck was that, dude? Bro. Not cool, Lamball. Not cool, dude. What are you doing? All right, how do I get rid of this guy? He's... You know what? I'm gonna let you die, dude. How did you survive that? Dude. How do I get rid of you? Left button. There we go. Lamball, you are an asshole. Oh, what's this? Egg. Okay. Oh, there's another kitty. We're gonna go get that kitty.
Yeah.
All right, kitty. Look, I want you to know I'm about to beat you about the head and face with a club, but it's for your own good, okay? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. At a glance, it appears full of confidence, but is in fact weak and cowardly. Being toyed with by a Cattiva is in many ways the greatest of disgraces. Okay. All right. Cool. Cool. And I think we need to get back to base here soon because it's getting dark.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I am not very good at this game.
Yeah.
All right, here's our base. Okay, so what should we Okay. So what are these structures? Wooden structure set. Set for building bases using wood. Allows building of wooden foundations, walls, ceiling, stairs, and other oh, we're gonna need this. Okay, let's get this. Structures. PAL dressing facility. Okay, we don't need that yet. Feed box. We're gonna need that. What's common shield? Strange shield made with Paldium technology. It automatically repair itself after not taking damage for a while. Cloth. Clothes made from cloths. Protects against cold knives. Can be... Okay, we need that. Okay, let's make that. Okay, we need cloth and fiber. Wool. Okay, first let's do this. What? Okay. Open. Okay, so we're gonna need... Wait, no, that was not what I wanted to do. We want to do this. Hmm? Huh? Okay, so we need to take this. Let's just take all this stuff. We're gonna craft some shit. I'm so slow, bro. I'm so slow. Alright, so how do I craft the outfit? I need to craft cloth first, right? Oh, I can't craft cloth yet. What the fuck? So where do I get cloth, bruh? Weapon, armor, tool, consumable. Oh my gosh. Yo, this crafting is so slow, man. Wait, put a ball craft in the box, but don't craft yourself. Sand chisel, kill him. You can aim your PAL sphere at the mob to get a % chance before having to go clubbing. Can sometimes catch without any fights. Oh, okay. Get the fruit basket. Okay, add the recipe to the bench, then summon your Kativa to the camp. Okay. Unlock it from the wool. Okay, wait. Wool. Yeah, I can't. Right buttons. You get... Why is everything so slow? There's got to be like a faster way to do this, man. Everything is so slow. I guess is this just like how these games are? You know, because survival is like slow or whatever. This is just like it's slightly monotonous, is all I'm saying. Okay. Let's take the bow. All right, so let's add some. Yeah, so this is killing me. Jesus Christ, this is killing me. All right. Okay, so I need... Oh, I should have just made a stone spear. Useful for close range combat. Yeah, let's make a stone spear. So we need wood and stone. I made the bow already, and wood and stone for the arrow. So I need wood and stone. Okay. Now I can add this. Okay. Allow transport by PALs. What does that mean? Allow transport by PALs. I don't know what that means. Oh, and he'll just go do it. Okay. I mean, all right. Still, though, I can only do, like, one thing at a time. Like, this... What? Okay. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, like, I mean, I might as well just do it myself. Yeah, it definitely has a learning curve. You're right. You're right about that. You can now open your menu and assign your pals to various stations as you unlock more. Can set up 2 workbenches, one for pal crafting and one for yourself. You can also tag team a craft with a pal to speed up production. Okay. All right, I guess let's make another workbench. I guess. Right? Why not? So... It's just, it's kind of a pain in the ass that you need to, like, constantly swap materials back and forth from the storage container to your pockets to add stuff to the workbench. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so let's equip this, right? Oh, I can only have Okay, wait, what? Oh, so you either have like a... I see. Okay. Let's do this. All right, let's do this. And then can I... Can I like disassemble this or something, or do I just gotta drop it? Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so now I need to make a repair bench, right? So... God damn it. God, what a fucking pain in the ass. I've got the stone. Wood. Okay. Repair bench. Okay. Repaired. Oh, what is this meat gonna spoil if I don't cook it? Okay, so let's build... baked berries. Will he cook? No. Can any of these guys cook? No. No work suitability with kindling. What? Okay. Okay, I don't know what that means. This is killing me. You can open your menu and assign your pals to various stations. Okay. 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 What's up, Kayvon? Just stopping by to say that I'm amazed to find someone playing Pal World for the first time. Hey, thanks, bro. Thanks, man. Yeah, I've never been into like these crafting survival games, so yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. So far, you know, I think I'm enjoying it more than other crafting survival games that I've played, at least. But yeah, I usually avoid these. Okay, so place a POW box. Note a base's boundaries are determined by POW box placement, which sits at the center of the circle. Open a POW box and deploy a base POW. Okay. Okay. You should have a glass-like screen device you can build, which can be used to direct PALs to jobs and also functions as a teleport. Okay. Okay, so I need to find a PAL that can cook. That's for sure. Because this kind of sucks. Okay, I'm done. Okay, so these are good for 24 more. I see. So food and stuff goes bad. Okay, I get it. Boy, this is going to be a just constant fucking management, huh? Okay, so he can do handiwork, transporting, and farming. He can do handiwork, gathering, mining, and transporting. And this guy can't do anything. Okay. Wait, I don't have this guy. This guy. This guy can do watering. Okay. Okay, so... So, fucking got here. Let's put this away here. And let's grab this. Okay. Now. Okay. Okay, so we need to place a PAL box? What? PAL box at the center of the circle. So... what? Build. PAL box. Oh, what the fuck is this thing? Open a PAL box. And deploy a... Huh? Show active skills. What? Okay, so what's he doing? What are you doing? The hell are you doing? Okay, let's see. Infrastructure, shoddy bed, foundations. Here we go. Let's build something. What's this? Wooden foundation, wooden roof. Okay. Okay, so that just went down. Okay. When checking PAL info, they should have small icon under them showing what they can and can't do. Yeah, I saw that. Wait till you make the glider. Yeah, it is a bit of a grind, Sanchez. I'm going to stick it out, though, man. I'm going to stick it out. Okay. For more PALs for base, you need beds to cover the numbers of PALs deployed. Throw down at least 1 to 2 straw beds to keep the PALs happy. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm working on. I'm going to put them in this little building here. Okay. Now we're going to go here. Okay. Now we're going to go... Okay. Wooden corner roof? What? Huh? There's got to be a better way to do this, right? I can't even see what that's doing. Now I'm on fire. What the fuck? I can't even Oh my god, this... What is even happening? Fuck it, let's just build it. What did that do? What the fuck is that, dude? Oh my god. What What the fuck? So how do I take this down? So now I'm just... This is... Oh my god, this is so much like... What, like... Why is it just like so difficult, man? So now I gotta tear down this whole fucking building, I guess?
Yeah.
I don't... Disassembly mode. There we go. Jesus Christ. Why can't I put a fucking roof on this thing? How do I put a fucking roof on this thing, man? Like, this should be simple. Why is this not simple? Bro, you've got to be kidding me. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right, here, guys. Here's some fucking beds, I guess. Here's some fucking beds. Can I save this guy? Dude, what? Come on, bro. There you go. You fucking dummy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I tried all the roof options, bro. I didn't see anything. I tried like every roof option that there was. Oh. Well, that's no bueno. So how do I... So I want to move this. Can I move this? I can't move this. Okay, so I'm stuck with half of my base being cut off because of where I place this thing. Jesus, this sucks. Okay, so... Alright, I guess I just gotta stand here until daytime. Wait, I got this thing. Oh, God. Okay. Alright, so this is the thing for my base. I wish there was a... easier way to see. Whatever. We'll just leave it where it is. When do you think GTA 6 is going to drop trailer 3? Man. Well, I think trailer 3 is going to be a gameplay trailer. I think that's for sure, right? We pretty much know that. And I mean, game launches, what is it, November 19th? So I expect probably like August. You think before or after this next earning call? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. When's the next earnings call? Yeah, because I was thinking maybe like August, you know? Like just enough time for like because like currently like they're still riding on the hype from the last trailer and the logo reveal and all that stuff. So you know what I mean? I'm figuring like as soon as that starts to die down, boom, trailer 3 drops. You know what I mean? So yeah. And also, you know what I mean? They might want to wait long enough for people to like, because they're kind of like wrapped up in this Sony thing too. You know what I mean? Like the whole disc, like physical game thing. They're definitely wrapped up in that. Like everybody knows that they're part of that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows they're part of that. So they might also like want to kind of wait to see if that dies down a little bit before they drop trailer 3. Not that I think that's going to make a huge difference, but you know what I'm saying? Just like because, you know, you're definitely like if they were to drop it today, for example, you would definitely get people responding to the tweet with like no disc, no buy. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they might want to wait a little while for that, like 3 weeks. Yeah, that checks out. I think that probably maybe like right before the next earnings call or right after. Yeah, I think that checks out. I think I would agree with you on that one. Does it make sense? It makes sense in terms of giving a little space between what's going on right now with the physical disc thing, giving a little space between their last big announcement. You know what I mean? Like the timing seems to make a lot of sense. So yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. If you build yourself a bed, you can sleep until morning. Okay. I guess I got to figure out this building situation, man. I guess I got to figure out this building situation. 100%, as Cryptic says, after the earnings call. 100% after the earnings call. They want to keep the investors happy, and if they stay quiet, they won't have to explain any downtrends. Oh, yeah, that makes sense too. So yeah, wait until after the earnings call, just in case there is some backlash still too, because they do run the risk of you know what I mean? They do run the risk because they are caught up in the whole physical games thing. So yeah, after the earnings call makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense for that reason. Yeah. Yep. Take-Two's next earnings call for Q1 of fiscal year 2027 is scheduled for Friday, August 7th. Yep. I'm thinking that sounds perfect to me. Right after that. If it's scheduled for Friday, like maybe they drop it the next Tuesday or something. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they drop it the next Tuesday. But also, I don't think any hype announcements until closer to launch to ensure they ride on their pre-orders and keep as many from not canceling as possible. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, but I also think that there might be a strong possibility that they might drop a fourth trailer closer to launch, you know? It'll drop on a Thursday, Friday, closest to the week of August 20th. Yeah, that makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. Timing-wise. I mean, I was thinking August initially, and now when you take the earnings call into account, yeah, that makes sense to me. And then that leaves them, then they don't even have to drop a fourth trailer, right? Because then all they have is September and October, really. And then once the month of November starts, just the natural build up to launch day is going to carry them for a couple weeks there. So yeah, I think that makes sense. That makes sense to me. They also have a big launch for GTA Online happening with a free play, realistically a network test for the new Heist or whatever it is. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. All right, man. All right. Positivity here. Let's fucking do something, I guess. I honestly have no idea what to do. Capture a land ball. I already captured a land ball. What do I gotta capture some more land balls? So let's... All right, let's do this. Shit, I don't have enough resources. I guess I need to go. I guess I need to go gather resources. I guess that's what I need to do.
Yeah. Ha. 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 Yeah. Ha.
Yeah, I'll be honest, bro. Like, how do games like this become like how does anybody like stick through this?
Yeah. Yeah.
This is literally why, like, the first time I played the game, I played for 13 minutes because I played long enough until it got cold and I started losing health and I was like, ah, this sucks. I'm done.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I really want to stick through it. I really do. But I don't get it, man. I do not get these crafting, gathering games, dude. I just don't get it. It just doesn't click for me.
Yeah.
Okay, let's drop off all this stuff. Like, how do I... Wait, what? How is there not a faster way to move stuff in and out of these goddamn boxes, man? Like, this is, like, laborious is what this is. Straight up laborious. Yeah, like, I was pushing those buttons, man. They don't fucking do anything. I don't, like... It doesn't move... It just... It doesn't move the items. Like, this is what the left and right buttons do. So, like, you can go here, and it just quick... It just... You know what I mean? I guess it's like slightly a little bit better, but it still sucks testicles. What's this guy? Oh, he's harvesting. That's my guy. The fuck? What the hell? Okay. Right. Let's see here. What's this? Wooden roof. A roof built on top of walls to keep out the rain. Oh, that's the square roof. Maybe that will work. Maybe that'll work. So let's try... Wait, where are we? So where do I want to build this? I know some trees grow around here, so I don't want to block the trees like you said. So let's build. Oh, man. Oh, this stupid thing's in the way. Dang it. Okay. Let's just build it there then. All right, let's do this. Wall. Boom. Wall. Boom. Wall. Boom. And then wall. Boom. Right. And then we'll do wall. Boom. Okay. And now wooden roof. Huh? Oh my god, why is this so hard, dude? Why is this so hard? Okay. Man, are we serious right now? There we go. Okay, now let's build some beds in here. We'll build a few beds. Oh, these have to be on the ground? Wait, what? Wait, what? You can't put these in a building? I don't get it. Okay. All right, so we got a little house for our pals now. So that's a little pal house. Okay, I can only have one base pal at the moment, I guess. So, base upgrade. Build wooden chest, build primitive workbench, deploy a pal to work the base. Build shoddy bed. Okay. So now we can take this guy. We'll put another one of these guys to work. Okay. And now let's build a house for me. My house will be right... Oh, wait. I gotta... That's right. I gotta make sure I don't build it where the stuff spawns. I'll build my house like right over here. Okay. Yeah, this will be my house. Okay. Oh, come on. Can I not put my bed in here? It's too big. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. Yay. Okay, so now we can upgrade the base again, and I can put a cat to work here, I think. Oh, we gotta wait for the bed to build. Okay. So now when the bed builds, we should be able to upgrade the base again, and then we can put the kitty to work. Yeah, what's this thing? Daydream.
Yeah.
What's up, Severe? Dead or Alive 3 is genuinely amazing. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Glad you're enjoying it, man. Yo, I was talking with people all weekend after our conversation about uh physical and retro games. Like all weekend, like I was telling my wife about how I want to start building up my retro game collection again after our conversation last week.
Yeah.
Okay. Should have an easier way to quick drop last used and cycle objects. Is that paint mode? I forget how to do it. Yeah, that might be paint mode. I saw a button for it. I didn't check what it was yet though. Don't forget about ramps, stairs. Otherwise, they'll generally just run into walls. Regarding the beds inside, you need to space all the way around as it's not a one-side entry, especially when you unlock larger pals. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna need to build them a ramp so they can get up to their beds. Okay. Okay, gotcha. For this camp, you should be fine building there. Most of your rock respawns should be above you and other side of water and out front by the ramp. Okay. That's an outhouse. It is kind of an outhouse. I know. It's pretty small. But look, all I need space for is a bed, bro. That's all I need space for is a bed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, they shoot laser beams. Shit. DOE 3 comes from the time when devs cared about their game. 1,000,000%, bro. Agreed. Agreed. Hey, have a good one, Big and Tatted. Have a good day at work, bro. Thank you for stopping by, brother. We'll see you next time. It's funny if you look at reviews from games around that time and follow the DOA 5 plus. Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter launches to see when the industry favored microtransactions over quality. You're right, man. You absolutely can. You can watch that happen. You can watch that happen if you look through like that history of games, man. Yep, it's like frustrating and depressing all at the same time. What's the matter with this guy? You okay? Oh shit. Oh, guys. Guys! Fuck. Guys. Come on, man. Did we get him? Ah, we got him. It puts those it is interested in to sleep and shows them an endless stream of happy dreams. Those who fall under its spell. Wow. Damn. Is that my Lamball? All right, let's go build a ramp so these guys can get into their thingamahoo's it. Unconscious, take it to the POW box. Why is he unconscious? Huh? How do I... What happened to you, buddy? Where is he? Where is he? I don't understand. Is he down here? Where did he go? What the fuck is happening right now? Bro, this game is like killing me, man. I don't understand. Okay, I don't get it. I don't know why he's incapacitated or where he is. I really don't. I don't get it. I don't get it. Huh? Okay, whatever. All right, so I need to build a ramp for these guys. So that's wooden stairs. Is that what we need? Wooden stairs? I don't see a ramp. That's got to be it, right? No. Huh? Okay. Oh, you can walk right up in that. Okay. It's not high enough to need a ramp. I got it. Okay. So I think I need to capture one more of these little lamb guys for my mission I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, let's do our base upgrade. Okay, now build a feed box. Where can I put the feed box? I can put the feed box like right here next to their house. Oh yeah, that's perfect to put the feed box right here next to their house. Let's give them plenty of room to get to it. Yeah, we'll put it right here. Okay, and now let's put some berries in there. Yeah. That sounds good. Okay. Wait, they can't get up there. So how do I build him a ramp? Because he couldn't get up there. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, let's do this. PAL gear workbench, berry plantation. Deploy a work PAL to the base. Okay. What's up, Tiny? What is up, my dude? Happy Monday, bro. Good to see you. Yeah, they are a perfect way to watch the enshittification, bro. They are, man. They are. Because they went from being complete games that came with everything to slowly being pared down to basically a platform which is basically a platform by which to deliver a store to buy the rest of the game after you buy access to the store. It really is, man. It really fucking Sanchez, bro. You should join my dedicated server. Maybe after I figure out how to play, brother. Maybe after I figure out how to play. You can be my apprentice PAL trainer in the Grober Frosch PAL Trainers Guild. Get like 5 of each PAL to upgrade. He probably broke his leg. Slave driver husk. Bro, I'm trying here, man. I built him a house and everything, dude. I built him a house and everything. I am that PAL master. I am the very best that no one ever was. I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. Okay, so I'm hungry. And cold. Okay. Oh, wait, so now I can go sleep in the bed, right? I should be able to sleep in my bed. Is it going to be cold in my bed? Guess not. Okay. Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemons. I still can't make clothes. Like, you would think by this point I'd at least be able to make some flippin' clothes. Technology. Ah, there it is. Cloth. Let's buy that. Okay, so now I can make cloth. Ooh, now I can make a ranch. Oh, a berry plantation. Okay. All right, sweet. So now we should be able to make the cloth outfit. But first, let's do this. Okay, let's just... You can do something. I don't know what you do, but you can do something. All right. Now we should be able to do this. Let's make 10 of these. And then we're going to make some clothes. You can use stairs, just need to get closer to place them. Or if you want to get fancy, not 1.0 verify, you could use an angled roof into the ground for a makeshift ramp, as some larger pals struggle with steps. Yeah, I can see you, Tiny. Sorry, bro. I'm just slow. I'm just having a hard time figuring this goddamn game out, dude. All right. So now we want to make clothes. Okay, so I need 2 cloth. Okay, so let's make 2 cloth. 2 cloth. All right, now let's make some clothes. Finally! Finally, we're getting some clothes. Go farm some sheep for wool. Copy that. Elephant is generally good for gardening. Yeah, I figured as much. I'm about to try and build the berry plantation, so I figured he'd be good for the berry plantation. Okay, so we need to... All right, we need to capture another land ball. And then we need to build a berry plantation. So that's our current... That's our current goal. And you don't go killing my land ball, okay? Gotcha. Gotcha. Damn. He took off. Oh my god, why does my mom keeps calling me? Can you guys hear the phone ringing? My mom is like incessantly calling me. Oh, what's up here? Looks like a chest. Hey, let's get another kitty while we're at it. Since he's right here. Hey, kitty. Gotcha. Yo, you gotta be quick, man. Your pals will, like, kill them before you get a chance to catch them really fast. I need to... Okay, I need to plant some berries so I can feed all these pals. Bro, you need to back off, by the way. I can't see past your big fluffy-ass tail. Just FYI. I don't know if you're aware of that. Oh, shit. Are they over here fighting? No. Okay. All right, let's PAL box management. Okay, so let's do this. Let's swap this guy for this guy. And let's put this guy here. Right? Or should we... Okay, so the land ball can do... Wait, what? So what can the land ball do? Okay. All right, we need to go collect some berries and put it into the feeding thing. And then we need to figure out where we're going to build our berry farm. Put your pals away. Wait, put them away where? I just did right? Putting them on the... Putting them to work, right? That's what I'm supposed to be doing? Also, a general tip for all camp building. Think in a grid pattern and try to build pathing as if your pals were on rails. Think train depot to all different stations to ensure no blockers to get stuck on in their path tracking. Okay, I'm going to get rid of this thing. Okay. And... Okay, let's build the... Let's put the PAL box somewhere else. Yeah? So I think the PAL box is, like, right in the way. Let's put the PAL box right up against my house. Oh, no, the PAL box is what defines my camp, right? Man, that PAL box is in an awful spot, dude. Yeah, that PAL box is in an awful spot. What the fuck? Come on, man. Why is it so hard to do anything, bro? What is happening? Oh, wait. I know what's happening. I need to do this. That's what I need to do. Okay. Okay. So... It's a ranch. Berry plantation. Yeah. Let's build a berry plantation. I don't know. Where should we put it? Should we put it over here? Like right here? Yeah? Okay. Right? Berry plantation. Okay. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Wait, can I pause this? No, I can't, right? All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So, it was the guys who sealed my driveway a couple of years ago. We're back trying to see if I needed it resealed, which I do, but I don't have the money for it right now. So build storage boxes near rocks so they mine dump for faster working. Oh, that's a really good idea. Then you can transfer from box to box later. That's a really good idea. Okay. You can destroy the PAL box and place another. Just some things will be destroyed with it, and you will need to grab the materials from the spot and rebuild. Okay, we'll leave it where it is for now. It's fine. All right. So planting. Ooh. Place a feed box next to your berry farm, and they'll dump all food in their feed. Nice. Okay. Copy that. See, this is the stuff I don't think of. I gotta say this though. All right. Now, without. Oh, I need to build another bed. Now that things are starting to get rolling, cold water. Now that things are starting to get rolling, I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to understand. It's I see where this can be pretty fun and addicting. We're going to get this. We're going to get this. I'm starting to get it. Very slowly, but surely. Just never having played any games like this before, I never make it past this initial part. You know what I mean? Because I've never had people to help me get past this initial part. So, like, for example, the first time I ever played this game, I made it to the point where it got cold and I started losing health. And I just was like, this is dumb. I'm not doing this. Okay, so... Okay, and we're going to put a food box right next to this bad boy. So, let's see. Where can we put a food box? I mean, we can put one, like, right here, right? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Kitty, you need a bed, right? Are you tired? Come here, kitty. Come here, you're sleepy, I know. There you go. Okay, so we need to build a 4th bed for the kitty. All right, so let's do this. Okay, now we'll do this. Right? And we'll do this. I have an idea. Huh? And then we'll do... And then we'll do this. Okay. Huh? Now we've got more room for beds. I got this. I'm getting it. I got this. Oh, we're out of materials. There you go, kitty. See? See, I was working on it, bro. Just relax, dude. Yeah, I'm building a pal stable, Sanchez. That's exactly what I'm doing, dude. That's exactly what I'm doing. More advanced tip takes time to figure out. You can vertical stack your farm by offsetting them a bit. Huh? What do you mean by that? Vertical stack. Oh, wait. I do know what we need to do. We need to do this. So... we need to put one of these guys out here so he can water our plants. Right? Pal Detox Center. Damn, son. It does kind of look like that. It's kind of sparse, right? Shit. I'm trying to make it nice for him, bro. I'm trying. I'm trying. Okay, I am gonna need more materials. What's a simple bait? What's this? Frag grenade. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Small pal souls. A spirit left behind by a small pal. It can draw out hidden abilities if offered to a statue of power. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so now... okay, so they're going to harvest food and put it right in their thing, right? Sweet. Okay. And I think I'm going to keep the walls off of this until I get ready. Until I get all the beds placed, because I think it's going to be easier to place the beds while I don't have the walls here. Okay. Oh yeah. See, this is gonna be a sweet pal stable though, son. This is gonna be a sweet pal stable. Yo, my mom will not stop fucking calling me, bro. It's driving me crazy. Like, I will call you back later. You need to relax. Straight up. Offset, think like building a small staircase using... Oh, and they'll stack up. What? What? All right, let's put some items in queue here. Oh, wait, I think we need... So we need to unlock normal parachute. Oh, I don't have that yet. Common shield. Okay, so we need more technology points.
Yeah. Yeah.
Something might be wrong. Oh no. Oh no. Don't say that. Don't say that, bro. What's wrong? Oh, with my mom. Yeah, you might be right, man. I probably need to... I'm about to jump off anyway. I'm gonna call her back. Yeah, you might be right, Tiny. Like, but here's the thing, though. With my mom, like, probably not. You know what I'm saying? Like, if my mom was a reasonable, non-psychopathic person, then I would totally be thinking the same thing. But the fact that she is a completely unreasonable psychopath makes me believe that there's probably nothing wrong. Yeah, I don't want to sit here and talk shit on my mom, but she's she's something. She's something. Playing Assassin's Creed 3 right now while watching your stream. That is what's up, my dude. That is what is up. I'm telling you, bro. I am like 1,000,000%, 1,000,000% going to build up my retro game library. You're going to see it on stream. We're going to be doing some retro gaming on stream. It's not going to be soon because I'm like very, very broke right now. But as soon as we get all this shit that's going on with us sorted out and I have a little bit of expendable income again, you'll see, bro. You'll see. I'm going to be building up the retro game library and we're going to be playing some AC3 on stream, my dude. Just watch, brother. Just watch. That's hilarious because I actually do understand. I have a hypochondriac old woman in my life too. Yes, bro. Oh my God. What it probably is, she's probably checked herself into the hospital again. I kid you not, dude. Last week, she was in the hospital for 5 days. They found nothing wrong with her. Like, they, like, know her there at this point. And then she calls me, and she's like, I've lost the use of my leg. I'm like, what are you talking about? You were just in the hospital. I know, that's why I was in the hospital. Oh, okay. Well, what did they say was wrong? Nothing. They couldn't find anything wrong. And I was like, well, why? Because they're idiots. I'm like, Mom, like, you ever think that maybe you're just full of shit? You ever think that is what it is? You know what I'm saying? Like, did you ever think that you're just full of shit? Honestly, a lot of retro games are pretty cheap. I got my Assassin's Creed 3 for $10. Yeah, the hard part's getting the systems, bro. Cause I want to get remember we were talking about it the other day. I want to get one of those fat PS3s so that I can like build up my PS1, PS2, and PS3 library and be able to like either that, or if it's cheaper. See, but the thing is to get like I think to get like a PS1 and a PS2 and a PS3 separately is probably even more than just buying one of those fat PS3s. Even though the PS3s are like $400 or $500 right now, I think it's probably more to buy all the systems separately, especially PS1s now. Like you used to be able to get PS1s for like 20, $25, but now, you know what I mean? They're starting to become a little more a little more in demand as more and more people are getting into like retro stuff. All right, so we need to build a parachute and we need to build a common shield for the next mission, right? Okay. Yeah, and we are going to have to start doing some furniture and stuff. Ooh, fire arrows. All right, I'm going to save up. Okay, so now do the same to equip a common shield. So let's build a common shield. Yeah, I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to get this. I'm starting to feel it. I'm definitely starting to feel it. Okay, so common shield. So we need fiber. So I need to find some fiber. All right, so we got to do some resource gathering is what we need to do next. All right, yeah, fellas, I'm starting to get it now. I'm starting to feel it now. Oh, so do I need to replant? Do I need to Oh, wait, if I put my seeds in the box, will they replant for me? Will they keep this thing going for me if I put my seeds in the box, or do I need to do it? Okay, so they've got some berries in there. That's good. Let's put some more berries in there for them. Okay, so they should have plenty of berries now. All right, this is fucking... I'm starting to feel this, man. I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to get it, fellas. I'm definitely starting to get it. I'm watching the pals run around and eat. Like, I feel like I want to take care of them now. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. They are sucking me in, boys. We are fucking in it to win it. We might not end up ever going back to Assassin's Creed at this point. Because I feel like we are just getting started. It's already 13 past. We should have signed off 15 minutes ago, and here we are still playing. I'm going to buy a PS3 so I can play some of the classic old Spider-Man games. Oh my god, dude. That first Spider-Man game on the PS3 is so good, man. Oh my god, there are some great games on the PS3, dude. You just reminded me. I remember playing that when it came out, man. The first, whatever the first one. Tree. Tree? What's up, Sand Chisel? Robbie Burns, thank you for the sub, baby. I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. You need planter pals, harvesting pals, and watering pals, and then yes, they will do it all. Okay. Okay. Yeah, bro, I will. Tiny, tiny. Just keep reminding me. Just keep reminding me. Will I have to start my base and everything over again, or how's that work? Yeah, sand chisel. I know, man. There's. Yeah, bro. Yeah. So you can join and leave as you want. Okay. How does it work? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll talk about it. We can talk about it more tomorrow. Because I do have to jump off of here though. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. I gotta jump off. I gotta call my mom. And then my wife is actually in New York right now. So my mother-in-law is currently watching the baby. So I got to jump off here. I got to call my mom, and then I got to go grab my kid and spend some time with him. You will, but you can join my crew if you want, and I'll give you a start, or you can start fresh. Yeah, like let me just like let me like keep playing for like a little bit here and like figuring shit out, and then we can like figure it out on stream. You can tell me how to join and stuff, and like maybe I can pop over on stream and we can like figure some stuff out or whatever. But yeah, like because like this is my first ever crafting survival game, so like I'm definitely it's gonna be slow going for me as I kind of get the hang of it. But I'm definitely starting to get it. I'm definitely starting to get it. I'm starting to like I don't know that I would say understand it, but I'm starting to feel it. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely seeing where it's going and why this is so popular for sure. I would like to move. So what I would like to do is I would like to move my PAL box to the left a little bit and back a little bit so that I can get it up, so I can get my property line up out of the water and extend it back to the very edge of this cliff here to claim a little bit more of my property. Because you see how it extends all the way up onto the ridge line and everything now? So I kind of want to move that a little bit. So here's a question. If I just build a second PAL box before I tear down this PAL box, like if I build a second one, like maybe out here, right? And then tear down this one, will I lose any of the stuff that I've built already if I do it that way? Yes. Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man 3 game for the Xbox 360. I do remember that. I do. Is that, wait, is that the one where you fight the Shocker down in the subway, right? Don't you fight the Shock guy like down in a subway or something on that one? Or am I thinking of a different one? So yeah, let me see. So if I move, all right, so I want to bring my property line out this way a little bit and out this way a little bit, right? So let's see. Yeah, so we need to be, so from here, we need to come out to like here, right? And then we need to come up like here, right? And I think that's going to put us pretty much where we need. And then, so now if I build another one of these, I fucking bet you have, bro. I bet you have. All right, so if I build this here, right? Oh, no, I can't because I already have one. So you can only have one at a time. Balls. Oh, that is fucking balls, dude. So I'm going to need to tear this one down. All right, we're leaving it where it is then, I guess. I wish you could just reposition stuff. Can I just I wish I could reposition stuff. Paint mode? Oh, no, this is paint mode. You just paint stuff a different color. Yeah, that sucks that you can't, because like when I put this thing down, I didn't really understand what was going on, you know? And so I just kind of plopped it down. And now I just wish I could shift it to like right here. You know? I just wish I could shift it to like right there. Oh well. I guess we just got to work with what we got, you know? So what happens, Sanchez, what happens if I tear this thing down? Will I lose all this base stuff that I have built up? Yeah, I think we should probably leave it. Yeah, I think we'll just leave it. It's close enough, I guess. We'll just work with what we got. We'll just work with what we got. Yeah. Okay, so now we need to build a PAL gear workbench. Which, let's see. Repair bench, primitive workbench. So where's the PAL gear workbench? PAL dressing facility, repair bench. So I don't have that yet. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, gents. Pink fluffy unicorn, you can move it, but things outside the blue circle will disappear after a while, and you do get all your resources back from deleting things. Oh, wait, so if I tear it down and move it, so if I tear it down and move it, like nothing will just like, everything won't just like fall down right away, right? Like I was afraid that if I tear it down and move it, all the shit that I built would just like, you know what I'm saying? Go up in a puff of smoke. Okay, so maybe we'll move it then. We'll see what happens. Outside my base, but it will weather down or other I left mine where it was and then made a second one outside my base. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, well, yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go. Yeah. Yeah. So as always, thank you for being here. Thank you for spending time with me. Thank you for hanging out. I love you. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful evening. Stay safe. Stay blessed. Have fun. Play games. Take care of each other. You know, the usual. Okay, copy that, Tiny. Copy that. Copy that, my dude. We will do that. But yeah, I love you guys. I appreciate you. Have a great night. I will be back tomorrow. Same time. Back on PAL World. Gotta tell you, like, it was a bit of a rough start. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a huge... Like I mentioned, you know, I've never gotten into the whole survival base building genre before, but I'm feeling it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm feeling it. This is... Yeah. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. Fluffy, have a good day, brother. I love you. I appreciate you. Six, have a good day. I love you. I appreciate you. I am out of here for now. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye.